This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, folks. I'm Damon Bruce. The first round of the NBA.
Round one of the East rolls on. Game two alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. This is Kevin Harlan. Playoff basketball on 2K Sports. We've got the Atlanta Hawks facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Hayward?
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get him the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
And here's another thing I've noticed. Sometimes at the defensive end, he'll come out of nowhere to make a play on the ball, blocking a shot from behind when the shooter had no idea he was there.
You look at the Cavaliers. A successful outing in game one has them right where they want to be with a chance here, guys, to take game two on their home court.
This game really gives them a chance to kind of put the hammer down in this series. If they can build on that game one victory and then win here tonight, it would make it almost impossible to come back from it.
But let's flip that script. A loss tonight and their home court advantage goes straight out the window, and that would put a ton of pressure on them going on the road.
Ivy with the bucket.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Outside, George. Cleveland moving it around. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Hayward. On defense, the Cavaliers. It's a three-point game. Came out on top in their last match on Wednesday.
And Kevin, I thought they put together a fantastic offensive game plan in that win. They knew exactly how to exploit the defense, and they really got on a nice roll.
And exploit them they did. See, they were relentless. They kept so much pressure on the defenders over the course of that game.
And Atlanta has possession following the score by Cleveland. Ivy kicks the foul. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Ivy. 18 feet out. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
A nice shot by George.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Hayward with the ball. Defended by George. And there's the whistle. Foul hard, and the shot will go to the line. The Hawks shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. First one falls for. So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Cavaliers have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. About 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. The dish to Powell. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The Hawks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now it's sent it down to Doris Burke, who is able to catch up with Coach Doc Rivers.
I asked him how his team's mindset was after that opening loss. He told me, we're not down. Our goal was to come in here and take one of the first 2 on the road. So we're still in a position to accomplish what we set out for. Guys?
All right, Doris, thanks.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 5 points so far.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Hayward can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And George, here we go. Here's Lamb. It's rebounded by Ivy.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look. He just lost his focus.
They get it again. And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Bogdanovich is checked in for Lamb. Here's Bogdanovich. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. He feeds it to George. Will it go? Cannot hit. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Outside Gordon. And a little block that time, but it drops. Gordon's got his first points in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Well, the small forward position is where you expect to see a lot of the league's top shooters. And during the regular season, these were the best of that bunch. Here's Bogdanovich. Number 44, defended by Gordon. Kicks to George. Just 5 to shoot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw good from George. And George drops them both. The Hawks leading by 5. Here's Ivy. He's got 7. Passes it to Gordon. He dishes it to Ivy. Pocket 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Drills the three-pointer. Gordon's got 5 now. Cavaliers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. There's the pick. Here's Bogdanovich. They get it back. Outside, George. Moves back up. He lays it in. He has 7.
But I like that move to the hoop. To use your speed, go around the bigger defender.
Here's Ivy, defended by Bogdanovich. Gordon dishes to Ivy. Target with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 6. And George, here we go.
Second foul of the first quarter. They're probably going to have to sit him down here to try to avoid number 3. Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And the second free throw, good. The Hawks leading by 5. Paul with the ball. Outside Gordon. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. He passes to Ivy. Nice shot from the wing. Ivy's got his 3rd basket of the night. Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. He kicks it to George. A 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Now here's Paul. Lets it go. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Back to George. Cleveland moving it around. Brown the pass to Bogdanovich. And George, here we go. That's good. George has got 10.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Here's Ivy, defended by Bogdanovich. Second chance effort. Some solid defense from Brown. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
Lenz checked in for the Hawks. Here's Atlanta. They're on a 16-7 run. Paul kicks to Williams. The shot is up. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Pass to Bogdanovich. Feeds it to George. From past the arc. Rebound by Williams.
He's jacked up a number of threes, but his accuracy has been lacking. Time to try something different, if you ask me.
Ivy dishes the lane. The feed to Paul. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
And that one's good. Bogdanovich has got his first points of the night. The Hawks leading by 5. They set the pick. Here's Ivy. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
The Hawks shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Cleveland's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul him, and free throws are better than a layup.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
We got a storyline here. If it goes on for the rest of the game, it could be all those points they're getting at the foul line.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
They find themselves down here in the first, and a lot of that can be attributed to the early foul trouble.
Free throws good from Ivy. And you were saying that the fouls in this game a big reason for the score.
Yeah, Kevin, I think that's the case. I mean, they've allowed the other team to get to the line early and often, and you don't want to start that way.
Here's Bogdanovich. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the Hawks making a change here. Porter's checked in. The Hawks leading by 6. Fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. The Hawks have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. He misses the free throw.
They're really earning their living at the line today.
And he's good on the second. You talk about earning a living at the line, there's been a big disparity between these teams.
Well, I think, Kevin, you get fouls by getting into the lane and driving to the hoop. One team is more aggressive, the other team's a little more passive, and that's why you have the disparity.
Good thought. Here's Bogdanovich. Now Paul. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Dishes it to Porter. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Hawks lead by 9.
That's outstanding hang time improvisation right there.
They set the screen. Lets it go from deep. Daniels, no good.
And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Porter. Outside Williams. There's the pass to Paul. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And it's a 12-point Hawks lead.
They've been outstanding here in the first quarter. Great spacing, excellent passing, and the three-point shooting has been unbelievable.
Dellavedova, guarded by Porter. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And now let's see which teams are the most dominant on the glass during the regular season. The Cavaliers, number 1. Number 5, the Hawks.
You know, both of these teams have guys that got the most out of their natural abilities to grab rebounds. It's a combination of timing and tenacity and positioning, and they've got those things in abundance.
Well, you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
There's 1:17 left in the first quarter, and there's the 3-second violation. .116 left in the first. Back to Williams. And finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And like you said, they're making it look easy out there. Off to the fast start from outside.
Well, Kevin, shot making always makes the game look better, and it's much more enjoyable to call, and they're doing an outstanding job of finding each other, sharing the sugar, as we say, and knocking down the jump shot.
Building that confidence.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Paul gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Now here's Porter, guarded close. The shot misses. The Cavaliers trail by 11. There's the dish to Daniels. Pass to Bogdanovich. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Daniels, no good. Paul passes to Porter. Back to Paul.
Who's got a ball?
Stolen away, all by himself. Pushes it down to finish the break.
And once he took off, it looked like the defense just had no interest in getting in as well.
That's one where you just give up the 2 points and move on.
And that's not going to go. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hawks lead by 9.
First round of the Eastern Conference Playoffs. The Philadelphia 76ers.
It's the NBA playoffs. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action here in this game 2. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Well, they've been getting to the foul line here an awful lot. The aggressive play really paying off.
Yeah, and you know what? It also helps to put the mute button on the crowd. I mean, when you methodically score at the line, that can put those fans on their hands.
We've got Bogdanovich, and it's Lamb with the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And Bogdanovich kicks the point. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 12. They set the pick. He feeds it to Daniels. Kicks it to Lamb. Pulls it up.
Good boy, good boy.
And the shot is long.
You know, they're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Well, if you're doing enough good things and you're maintaining at least a slight edge on the board, you're usually going to be in pretty good shape.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Porter. And here's Hayward. He passes to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. No good with the triple.
Tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Lamb with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Cavaliers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. Porter's checked in for Atlanta. And Lamb drops them both. Now here's Paul. He's got 8. He dishes it to Porter. Back to Paul. He kicks to Porter. Pass to Paul. Front down low.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his 3rd.
And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Hawks have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Feeds it to Daniels. The pass to Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Bogdanovich has got 9 points.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Here's Paul. He's got 10. Porter with it. Here's Len. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
And the Hawks making a change here. Powell's checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now Daniels. There's a good screen. Knocks down the 3-ball. Daniels has got 6 points.
That's 2 straight quick 3-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Hayward kicks to Porter. Stripped away. And there's the feed to Lamb. It's the lead pass. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. And the Hawks making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Paul dishes to Porter. Back to Paul. Passes it to Hayward. Locked loose. Paul outside. Brings it up and in on a nice reverse. He's got 12.
And their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second quarter.
Well, the lead being maintained will not be a problem if they keep shooting the way they have so far.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
There's the pick. Hernandez defended by Powell. Dishes it to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Lamb. Shoots from the line. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Free throw drops for Lamb.
Even though they're trailing, they're having some success from the foul line here, and that could go a long way towards getting them back into it.
And so he makes both from the line.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line, and that's a must-do when you're down.
Porter passes to Paul. Hawks passing it around. And Gobert kicks to Porter. Porter gets a screen from Powell. Pass to Gobert. And blocked. Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 9. The dish to Lamb. He feeds it to Brown. Now here's Lamb. Guarded by Porter. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. And the Cavaliers making a change here. The Hawks leading by 9. And here's Hayward. Kicks it to Porter. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
And Bogdanovich takes to Lamb. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Tries to save it. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard so we can look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA during the regular year. The Cavaliers 4th.
I tell you what, Kevin, they've got to be really pleased with their performance in the regular season in terms of point production. I mean, they found scoring opportunities and made the most of them as a team. The work they've been doing in the offseason has clearly paid off.
Paul dishes to Powell. 5 to shoot. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And that one misses. Bogdanovich is checked in for Porter. Good on the second free throw. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And good.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Paul passes to Gobert. Back to Paul. He passes to Bogdanovich. Pocket 4. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
Number 44. Here's Brown, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
That free throw good from Brown. The Hawks leading by 10. Powell kicks to Hayward. He dishes it to Paul. Paul gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Shot from the wing. Nice lead from Bogdanovich. Cavaliers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all total. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Paul kicks to Powell. Feeds to Hayward. Takes a three. Shot is off. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Here's Bogdanovich. 9 points in the game so far. There's a screen. And Lamb kicks to Bogdanovich. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half.
And Paul gets it to go in.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Bogdanovich passes to Lamb. On kicks to Bogdanovich. Hernandez. Now the pass to Brown. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Gobert.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
He kicks it to Hayward. The feed to Paul. Paul left side. Hayward dishes the ball. From deep. And the shot is good. And it's an 11-point Hawks lead. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. The offensive rebound. Brown. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. And Bogdanovich gets to Hayward. Hayward off the bench from Bogdanovich. Hayward passes to Powell. And attempt to finish it off. Beauty. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Number 44, defended by Bogdanovich. Number 44 gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. He has 6.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. It's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Powell dishes the ball. Paul, right side. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Paul's been great. He's got 17 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now his outside stroke has looked really good today.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. And that one falls for Paul. Gordon's checked in for the Hawks. And so Paul nails both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Dishes it to George. Pass to Bogdanovich. Offline with his 3. Atlanta's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Paul George with the steal. 1:41 left in the first half. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Number 44. But they'll get another chance. They get the rebound. The Hawks leading by 11. To the paint. Here's Paul. Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 11. Here's George. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
And he makes the first. And the Hawks making a change here. Ivy's checked in. And George drops them both.
Well, it'd be nice if they could get to the line every single time they take it in there. But they're doing a good job of knocking them down here in the second quarter, those free throws.
Gordon with a screen on Brown. Here's Porter. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
Gobert, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. Porter against George. Dellavedova, pass to Brown. Number 44. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 9 points in the game so far.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today. They need it.
Ivy kicks to Porter. Knocks it loose. Here's the dish to Gordon. Ivy. Fades away. Just 3 to shoot. And it's Gordon missing.
And again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top.
Number 44. Drops one in from the wing. 11 seconds left here in the second. With 1 on the clock, the misses would have counted had it gone in. And that does it for the first half of play. Hawks ahead. They lead by 6. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
What unbelievable postseason action we've got going on so far. This is 2K Sports as we get deeper into round 1 of the playoffs. A good one in progress for Atlanta. A win today would even things up in this series. Chris Paul having no trouble against the Cavaliers. He's racked up 19 points and some nice plays offensively, getting the assists going. And this dedicated Cavaliers team is weathering the storm. Wiping the glass defensively. Look, no streaks. They're preventing any second chance opportunities. Some great work out there by Paul George. We've come to expect performances like this one from him. Thanks so much for spending halftime with me. Now let's head on back out to Kevin and the gang.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to our coverage of round 1 in the NBA playoffs. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out. And so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all filled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Gobert, and it's Hayward in at the 2 guard. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Ivy. He feeds it to Hayward. Kicks it to Powell. He dishes it to Gordon. He passes to Hayward. Back to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Feeds it to Hayward. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Hawks lead by 5. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Ivy. Passes it to Bogdanovich. And another 3 for Cleveland.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Hayward kicks to Gordon. Right side Gordon. The feed now to Hayward. From outside the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. Brown's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Bogdanovich. Hernandez. Gomez. Cleveland moving it around. George. Defended by Gordon. Back to George. Ooh, the double clutch. And it's Brown missing.
That's what they call the $1 million move with the 10-cent switch.
Hayward passes to Ivy. Fires the 3. That is good. Ivy's got 19 points. The Cavaliers trail by 5. And Bogdanovich kicks to George. That doesn't go either for George. Here's Ivy, defended by Bogdanovich. Ivy dishes to Hayward. He kicks it to Ivy. Three-pointer. The second effort. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line.
Obvious foul. Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far. That free throw, no good.
It seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lamb's checked in. It's the second from the line. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. It's George on the wing. That doesn't go either for George.
Some of the shots he's taken have been real head scratchers. I mean, come on. He's out there playing like it's a game of horse at the park.
This is to Hayward. Hayward off the pick from Powell. And the pass to Gordon. The dish now to Hayward. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Now here's Lamb. 7 points in the game. George hacks a 2-pointer, and he nails the jumper. George has got 17 now.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Hayward passes to Ivy. They set the pick. They grab the run miss. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And don't forget now, a walking highlight reel every time he steps on the court. His flair for the dramatic makes him worth the price of admission all by himself.
And Lamb kicks to George. Shot's good. George has got 19 points. The Hawks leading by 6. Here's Ivy. 20 points for him. Outside Gordon. Launches it. That doesn't go either for Gordon. Cleveland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Pass to Lamb. It's George on the wing. Here's Brown. And he battles for a second chance bucket. Brown's got his third basket of the night right there. Action going even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Ivy kicks to Hayward. He feeds it to Ivy. Tries from 10. On the bounce, Cleveland takes possession. Williams is checked in for Gobert. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside, George. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Atlanta's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Ivy dishes to Hayward. Kicks to Ivy. Clock at 6. He passes it to Powell, and it's blocked by Brown. George passes to Leonard.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, anytime they've needed easy points, they've gotten themselves to the foul line. That's been key.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
That free throw, no good. Gobert, he's checked in for Atlanta. Porter comes in for Gordon. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Hawks leading by 4. He dishes it to Porter. Feeds to Ivy. Picked by Williams for 3. No luck. Cavaliers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And George kicks to Lamb. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's his 4th foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 has put him in a rough, tough spot.
Gordon's checked in for the Hawks. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Trailing by 4. Ivy kicks to Porter. Pass it to Gordon. The feed to Porter. Back to Gordon. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Pass to George. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of play. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on. Carter had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. Just let him go. Who cares?
Ivy, defended by Lamb. Shot clock at 6. That's good. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 5. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. No good off the back of the rim. The Hawks shooting right around 42% from the field since the start of the second half. Here's Porter. Good on the shot. Porter's got 8 points.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Stolen by Gordon. And now Ivy running the floor all by himself. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition point after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Gordon with the screen for Porter. Williams dishes to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots off the step back, and it's sent back by George. Dellavedova. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. And the Hawks making a change here. He kicks the point. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. The Hawks making a switch here. Powell's checked in. So it's the Hawks now. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Here's Bogdanovich, guarded by Porter. Dedmon, and it's blocked by Powell. Here's Ivy. Major points for him. Here's the screen. Up top, Porter. 6 to shoot. This is to Ivy. And shot on the way. But they get it back. Number 44. Count hit. Great D that time from Landry. The Hawks leading by 9. Ivy passes to Land. Now the dish to Gordon. He feeds it to Ivy. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Porter. .135 left to play here in the third. Number 44, defended by Gordon. The shot by George, no good.
He's frigid from 3. I don't know what's worse, that he can't hit anything from out there, or that he keeps on trying to.
Ivy kicks to Hayward. The pass to Land. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
George with the screen on Gordon. He got right to the cup using that screen. 9 points for Land.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
50 seconds left to play in the third. Kicks it to Ivy. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
The Cavaliers have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. That free throw good from Bogdanovich. Good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 39 seconds left in the third. screen. Here's Ivy, defended by George. Gordon kicks to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Free throw line numbers for him, 6 of 7. No good on the free throw. Cavaliers trail by 7. Pass to George. For the 3. That's good. George has got 12 points in just the second hit. Hayward with the ball. The jumper from the free throw line is good. And the Hawks lead by 6.
He's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense is backed off.
The third quarter comes to a close.
Western Conference.
And we're back to the action here in this round 1 matchup. And so it's Atlanta with it. They've got Paul George. Down out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Lamb at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Shoots from 14. Again, the Hawks score. Here's Bogdanovich. Feeds it to Lamb. He passes to Bogdanovich. The 3 from George. No good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Hayward kicks to Gordon. And it's sent back by George. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. George has got 27.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. That's his 3rd three-pointer since the break.
Ivy kicks to Hayward. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And George, here we go. Bogdanovich. And it's blocked by Gordon. Hayward dishes to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Powell the pass to Ivy. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Ivy's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Lamb off the pick from Bogdanovich. From deep, George. And another 3 for Cleveland.
3rd 3 in a row right there. Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Hayward kicks to Ivy. He dishes it to Powell. Passes it to Hayward. Shoots the 3.
You know what? How about the effort we're seeing from him on the boards? He's already in double figures.
Yeah, more importantly, Steve, his rebounds are leading the team.
Kicks it to go. Here's Ivy. Just a little under 2.5 minutes of pass now here in the fourth. Here's Gobert. He's covered by Brown. Gobert the pass to Gordon. There's the feed to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. That one wide left.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
And stolen by Ivy. Fast break for Hawks. Here's Hayward.
Hammer time. Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark Power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He told the squad, now is the time when we turn it on and leave them in the rear view mirror. It won't be easy, but guys, I know we can put them away. Let's see if they can deliver, Kevin.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Lamb. The finger roll finish at the bucket. The Hawks leading. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Hayward kicks to Ivy. Pocket 6. Has to go there. And taken away by Brown. Number 44, defended by Gordon. A nice shot by George. George has got 10 points in the quarter.
They have finally fought all the way back to even the score. They're back to square one, whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they definitely got the upper hand going forward.
Gordon kicks to Ivy. There's the pass to go there.
Good. And what a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
Bogdanovich is checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's the triple. It's rebounded by Powell.
Now defensively, they did a great job of staying tight on it.
He kicks it to Ivy. Dishes it to Hayward. Outside good. All good on the 3. Cleveland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And Lamb kicks to Bogdanovich. Hits the three-point bomb. Bogdanovich has got 19 points.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Hayward dishes to Ivy. He feeds it to Hayward. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Passes it to Bogdanovich. The dish to Lamb. 6 to shoot to take the lead, and it's good on the way. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Atlanta's gone ice cold from three-point land, all 4 since the start of the final quarter. There's the pick. Ivy passes the puck. It's stolen by Lamb. And Lamb with a clear path to the hoop. The coast-to-coast dunk.
And once he took off, it looked like the defense just had no interest in getting in his way.
That's one way you just give up the 2 points and move on.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting to stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
There's the double team with Lamb. Hayward kicks to Ivy. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Ivy's got 12 points here in the second half.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Doubled by Gobert. On kicks to Bogdanovich. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Hayward, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Well, luckily, they've got some really solid backup. You hate to see a player DQ'd, disqualified due to fouls, but they can do a decent job of replacing his production.
Porter's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Ivy. Kicks it to Gordon. Feeds to Ivy. Pass to Porter. He dishes it to Ivy. Kept alive. Here's Powell. Off with the layup. The Cavaliers leading by 4. The screen from Brown. Pass to Bogdanovich. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Now the feed to Brown. Knocked away. Lock at 6. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. Five on the clock. Number 44. Steps back and drains the jump shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on and get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
Ivy wishes to foul. Ivy. And Gobert kicks the Porter. And the 3-ball is good.
They've gotten some good second chances here in the second half, and that kind of extra effort will go a long way into cutting into this deficit.
Number 44, defended by Gordon. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Hawks trail by 3. Gordon off the bench from Powell. Here's Ivy. He passes to Porter. He kicks it to Ivy. A shot, and it's blocked by Lamb. The Cavaliers leading by 3. The screen from Brown. The pass to Lamb. Fires for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Gordon's got 7 rebounds in the game.
You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
And both teams have really put in a terrific effort down low.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
And the Hawks making a change here. Paul's checked in. It's rebounded by Powell.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Paul gets a screen from Gordon. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got 22 points.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
A floater. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. The Hawks shooting at 42% in this final quarter. Pass to Gobert. Dishes it to Ivy. Fires from deep. They get it back.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now, because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Bogdanovich. And he can't bank that one in. The Hawks shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Gordon, the pass to Ivy. Back to Gordon. He feeds it to Ivy. Chewing the clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
You cannot afford to make mistakes like that here in a tight game.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Yeah, clearly they were starting to show signs of fatigue, so coach wanted to give them a second to get their win back.
to Bogdanovich. There's the three. Rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Heading it down. Paul dishes to Gordon. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
.133 left in the fourth. Back to Brown. The dish to Lamb. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 16 points for Lamb.
He had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're losing by 3. We've got 1:23 left to play in the final quarter. So it's the Hawks now. Ball outside. That's the free fly. No good for him.
When they're switching baskets really threw him off. Because you can't get anything to fall this high.
It's tipped. Lamb defended by Paul. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
It's been a good night for Lamb. He's got 16 points. And he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point lane.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
That was a critical trip to the stripe. They have a 2-possession lead now.
Ivy kicks to Paul. He passes to Gobert. They need this.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
So those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Just 5 in the clock. Yes! And for the Hawks, they shoot more in the fourth quarter, around 41%. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And an intentional foul right there. The first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Paul George, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they continue to do this kind of work at the foul line, the lead should be safe.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into the game here.
You know what? I don't know if there's a 10-point play out there, and that being the case, this one is over.
It's Porter outside. It falls! And now they trail by just 4. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no question, the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
And the Hawks making a change here. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. Now Paul. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. For 3, Gordon laces one from 3. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Hawks making a switch here. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Beyond the arc. Shot is off.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
That's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboard. Well done.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
Well, that'll do it for now. Thanks for watching our coverage of the first round of the NBA playoffs. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We leave you now with our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce. The first round of the
And there's a shot earlier of the 76ers preparing for action. We're at the sold-out home of the 76ers. Round one of the East rolls on. Game two alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. This is Kevin Harlan. Playoff basketball on 2K Sports. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Murray?
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
Take a look at the 76ers. Tough loss for them in game one. We'll see if they can rally back in front of their hometown crowd to tie the series.
And Kevin, this virtually becomes a must-win situation because of that loss in game one. It's happened so rarely that a team loses the first two games at home and ends up winning a playoff series.
Yeah, they'll be stumbling if this one gets away from them, no doubt. Having to hit the road knowing they need to win 2 games in hostile territory. But if they right the ship here today, I think it'll be anybody's series. Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game right now. That free throw, no good. The second from the line. And the pass to Edwards. There's the lob to the hoop. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
They get it again. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Here is Edwards. Misses from close range.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Here's Fox. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Well, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
They could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Inside, tipped. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the Pistons score.
Got 3 out of 4 from the floor, so a good start for this club.
Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Monty Williams.
In terms of how they'd respond after giving up home court advantage in game one, he replied, that was last game. That's in the past. We've just got to focus on the present. But he did admit that a loss here will make things very difficult for them. History tells us, Kevin, that's a near impossible thing to overcome.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Number 31. And this is off the right side of the rim. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Now that we have a moment, let's see who the best passing teams were in the regular season. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, sometimes it's tough to give up the ball to a teammate, but the good teams do it. They don't settle for just a good shot. They're looking for the best shot. And these guys have been unselfish all season long.
And so here is Philadelphia after the miss from Simmons. The shot. Again, Philadelphia. The Pistons are going 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Fox. 6 to shoot. Gets it to go. He's got 6. 76ers trailing. They come off a real tough loss on Wednesday.
They just couldn't get the ball in the basket that day, guys. No matter how many plays you make at the defensive end, it's hard to overcome such a lack of production offensively.
Yeah, the high-quality shots were few and far between for them, and they have nobody to blame but themselves. They need to work a lot harder to get good shots today.
Can't get it to go. 76ers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Edwards passes to Murray. Edwards, the tray, no good. There's the pick. A pass to Fox. Lets it go from deep. Second shot opportunity. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Pistons have shot 2 free throws and they're 1 of 2 so far. Murray. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Here's Jokic. He passes to Edwards. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, I like the way you orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
The twist man, 0-2 from deep here. Passes it to Fox. There's a good screen. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 8. Here's Murray. Here's Jokic, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Great job. Taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left him no choice but to foul there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first. He's off on the second. The Pistons lead it. Off target from outside. 76ers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Now the pass to Edwards. And a draw from 3-point range. The Pistons shooting quite well in these early minutes, 55%. Here's Fox. And the baseline jumper, no good.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Murray, no good. Now the Pistons with it. Kispert, who's guarded by Johnson. Kispert. And it's off the back rim, no good.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Here's Jokic. Pass to Murray. Now Edwards. Johnson the screen. Tries again. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Obviously, he's not afraid of physical play, but he still needs to play in control.
And he definitely wasn't in control that time. Everybody in the building knew it was an over-the-back call.
To the middle. Can't hit. Nice D from Edwards.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a three-point game. Jacks up a three. Good on the shot. He's got 9.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
For 3. Shot is off.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And, Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
And he's the type of player who, when he gets it going, is almost impossible to cool down. Coaches will call a timeout sometimes just to take away some of the momentum that he provides for that play.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
Smith checked in for Philadelphia. Both free throws good from Murray. The Pistons have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Here's Simmons. A pass to Fox. Johnson attacking. Leads him in there. Smith's shot is good.
Crafty pass work there, getting it down low for the easy deuce.
Pistons trail by 4. They set the screen. Fox kicks to Simmons. And nothing is falling for him right now. The 76ers have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, and the fact that they're playing well, close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
Here's Fox. 8 points for him. And that one's good. Noel.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
The 76ers leading by 3. Payton passes to Edwards. Payton. He passes to Edwards. Back to Payton. Pocket 6. Passes to Edwards.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
The Pistons making a change here. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 5. And the shot is good. Smith's got his second bucket.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effective.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
And the Pistons with possession here. Trailing by 5. And good on the basket. Book it. Screen by Smith. The pass to Sharp. Smith outside. Lets it go with a 3. Can't get it to go. And the Pistons now going the other way. Credit covered by Smith. The Pistons working the ball around now. Feeds to Noel. Credit. There's the triple. And another 3 for Detroit.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Here's the screen. Smith the pass to Reeves. From the arc. Detroit with the rebound.
Steve, they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
That's good.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
And that one's good. And it's 7 points for Smith. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
And here is Payton following the three from Smith. The three. Offensive rebound. Sharp. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Well, we've had some big guys in the NBA this season that were not afraid to let it fly from deep, and here were the best among them. And you look at Morris, third in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
It's amazing these days. There are just so many good outside shooting big men. That didn't used to be the case in the NBA, but now the floor is spread all over the place because you've got so many big-time shooters at that 4 and 5 spot.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Steve. Big guys shooting the ball well. It's part and parcel of the game now. You go back a generation, there were only a fraction of big men who could knock down outside shots like we're seeing currently.
The 76ers lead. It's rebounded by Bagley.
Well defended, and he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
The feed to Noel. Releases. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Dishes it to Morris. Drains the three-pointer. Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
But all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Number 41. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Smith kicks to Morris. Let's go. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Morris has got 5. 2 for 1 chance here.
But let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Launches a 3. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Now, here's Smith. He has 7. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. The 76ers making a switch here. The Pistons trailing. There's the dish to Noel. Reddish. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Pistons have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Pistons lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sport.
Western Conference, Round 1. The Dallas Mavericks take on the Golden State Warriors. It's the NBA.
It's the NBA playoffs. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action here in this Game 2. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
And the key has been the second chance points. You look at this team, the hustle that they play with, very impressive in that first quarter.
Well, it's showing up on the scoreboard. I mean, you get second chance points like that. It can add to your totals and also demoralize your opponent.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the 76ers. Like you talked about a back-and-forth game, this is the definition of that.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, two good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
Here's Morris, and the 76ers tack on two more.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Now here's Noel. He's guarded closely from outside the arc. The shot is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. He feeds it to Payton. Braun. He kicks it to Morris. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Bagley. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Plenty of space. Second chance effort. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. He dishes it to Smith. 5 to shoot. Baseline try. That one a little long. The Pistons leading.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
Fires at the elbow. It's rebounded by Noel. Pistons leading by 4. Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone.
Well, you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Down low, Braun. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The 76ers have shot less than 50% at the free throw line today, hitting just 3 of 7. Fox, he's checked in for Reckley. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Smith with the block. Number 41. Guarded by Fox. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The 76ers have had an off night from the stripe tonight. And he knocks down the first one. The Pistons making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. The Pistons have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Noel passes to Fox. Noel drops in the tray. Noel's got 9.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now, and that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Number 41, defended by Noel. Just 5 to shoot. Screen by Smith. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pistons.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is working hard on the offensive glass. They've had a number of putbacks.
And the Pistons making a change here. Simmons has checked in. So he gets them both. The Pistons have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. That's the bucket.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
The 76ers trail by 4. Payton outside. Here's Jokic, and the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
The Pistons have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Simmons passes to Fox. Ready. A reverse.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. As long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
The Pistons have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. No good on that one. Noel's checked in for the Pistons. Sinks the second. The 76ers trail by 3. Back to Payton, and he throws it down hard with one hand. Savage, that's the way to get some momentum on your side.
Absolutely, those dunks can really have a deflating effect on the defense.
Especially coming from a guy out of the backcourt.
Fox kicks to Noel. Ready. That's the free fly. But they get it done. Number 34. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Reed backing down. With the shot. Again, Philadelphia.
That time the defenders were a little lazy getting to him.
Pass to Fox. Ready. Takes a 3. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Now let's take a look back at which teams led the NBA in scoring during the regular year. The 76ers in second.
I tell you what, Kevin, they've got to be really pleased with their performance in the regular season in terms of point production. I mean, they found scoring opportunities and made the most of them as a team. The work they've been doing in the offseason has clearly paid off.
Shoots. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. And the Pistons making a change here. The Pistons have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Number 31. Can't hit. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, and very aggressive, too. Keeping the defense off balance with their ball movement. I like the way they look.
Here's Jokic. Another shot. No good. Great D that time from Simmons. A pass to Fox. Number 34. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. He has 6. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
It's rebounded by Simmons.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over.
Stolen. Kicks to Reed. And he drops him away up off the glass. Reed's got 4 points this quarter.
Just the shot they wanted. Point-blank range.
Noel with it. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Fox. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Again, the miss by the Pistons. 76ers have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Murray, the pass to Reed. To the paint. Excellent deep there from Fox.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
There's the pick. That goes out another chance. Simmons dishes to Noel. Hands it from downtown. Noel's got 12 in the game.
He's rolling now from the three-point line. That's his 3rd of the quarter, and he's made 4 for the game.
Takes a shot at the elbow, and the bank shot is good. The Pistons shooting pretty well, 46% from the floor. Number 31. The shot will not go. And the 76ers go the other way with it. All alone. Detroit with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. I mean, you don't get too many better looks from that range.
Pass to Fox. A finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 10.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
The Pistons making a change here. Pistons on defense. There's the pass to Edwards. Johnson the screen. 76ers moving the ball around. Edwards can't hit. The Pistons lead it. Simmons passes to Fox. They set the pick. With the lead pass. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Pistons have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. And the first one drops. Free throws good from Simmons. So it's Philadelphia now. 4-point game. Back to Johnson. He passes it to Edwards. Pulls it up. Good on the jump shot. He's got 11. 1:57 left to play here in the second quarter. Kispert covered by Payton. Fox drains it from beyond the arc. And the Pistons lead by 5.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he's finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Edwards passes to Payton. And here's Edwards. Fires from deep. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
That's to Fox. Again, the Pistons score.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Eight feet away. Again, Philadelphia.
Seems to me that anytime the game is on the line, he's perfectly willing to be the hero, or the GOAT for that matter. And that's what it takes to be clutch in big situations. You can't be afraid to fail.
And maybe above all else, we should really mention just what a fantastic setup man he is. So many of their baskets come as a result of one of his assists.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Passes it to Edwards. Feeds it to Peyton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The 76ers have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line. The first free throw is good. Tied up with that one. 19 seconds left in the first half. Here's Fox. 15 points in the game. Kispert knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 6. Here's Jokic. And no good trying to get that one. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter.
Now, presented by Sprint.
What unbelievable postseason action we've got going on so far. This is 2K Sports as we get deeper into round 1 of the playoffs. For the Pistons, a closely contested game against the Philadelphia 76ers. They're looking for their second win in as many games in this series. And no quitting the 76ers. They came to win. They're getting up in guys' jerseys, looking to send every shot into the 12th row. Certainly an impressive start by Marcus Morris. At the break, 7 points, and also helped out with 2 rebounds. Now let's head back out to the start of the second half. Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, take it away.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back as we get set to continue our coverage of this round 1 playoff matchup. What a game we're seeing from Fox.
Everything's magnified in a game like this. And with the microscope squarely on him as your go-to guy, he came through in a huge way in the first half.
Steve, that's what he's known for. I mean, his ability to raise his game according to the situation makes him elite level.
And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. And the shot is good from Johnson. Here's Simmons. Kispert. There's the 3. And that one's good. And the Pistons lead by 4.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
The pass to Murray. Edwards with it. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 on the shot clock. Good. He's got 11.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. And this gives us a chance to look at the point guards who had the most success from before in the regular season. Here's Fox. Fires the 3, and another 3 for Detroit.
Third 3 in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
The 76ers trailed by 5. Pass to Edwards. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Makes the lead pass. That's good. 13 points in the game.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Number 31, who's guarded by Johnson. A pass to Fox. Kispert. Here's Fox. Edwards defending. Fires top of the key. Shot misses. Jokic, guarded by Fox. Lets it go from the wing. No good. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Shoots it up. Rebound by Johnson.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Murray. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Fox. 15 points in the game. Kispert puts the lead pass in front of him. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Elbow shot. And he connects with the jumper. He's got 8.
He is just so good from that range, guys.
You know, never mind with the height advantage he had there.
Edwards with the screen. Passes it to Murray for the lead. That is good. And the 76ers lead by 1. And Clarkins feels as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
The Pistons have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. First free throw is good. All free throws good from Simmons.
An impressive game for him from the free throw line. Not his strong suit, but he's making them count tonight.
Back to Reed. He passes to Murray. Three-pointer. The shot misses. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Kispert. Second chance shot. And Fox gets it to go. He's got 17.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
The pass to Murray. From deep. Detroit with the rebound.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Fox, no good.
Okay, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Fires for 3. Edwards, that's good. The Pistons have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Come to me. Pass to Fox. Wing shot on the way, and that one's good. He's got 19. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Johnson to screen. Passes it to Murray. The feed to Johnson. Rebound, Detroit. Simmons got 8 rebounds in this game. Tries it from the top of the key. And he shot that one, missing.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Johnson, that's for two. Here's Edwards. The putback and the dunk by Reed.
Showing us a little force on that putback there.
Well, there was no way he was going to let that chance slip away.
No, sir.
You gotta love his positioning. As the shot went up, he anticipated that play. He's their top rebounder. He's doing an excellent job on the glass today.
Well, I tell you what, I love the effort he's shown on the boards today, Steve. It's been fantastic.
And there's the pass to Murray. Edwards with it. Guarded by Fox. For the lead. Shot is blocked. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. He's got 15. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. To the inside, number 31. Kisper, the good-looking shot from the wing.
Great last-second decision to pull that shot back and make the feed instead.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning the timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
The Pistons making a change here. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Sharp. And yes, sir, that one drops. And the 76ers lead by 2. The Pistons have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Now Edwards. 17 points in the game. He passes to Sharp. Dishes it to Morris. Puts up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
That's been their bread and butter in the second half. They've really knocked down their long-range shots.
Well, and as hot as they've been, there's no need to change their offense. Just continue to play the way you're playing. You're going to get open looks. Looks like he's lost his focus a little bit. Not playing well in this quarter.
Murray, no good.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Simmons passes to Fox. Detroit, no good that time either.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just one three-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
Edwards can't hit.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, he looked like he anticipated exactly where that shot was going.
They set the pick. Here's Edwards. No good with the triple.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing this invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Basley, the pass to Fox. Kisper, defended by Morris. A pass to Fox. Pocket 6. Here's Simmons, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Now let's take this chance to break out the list of the NBA's top free throw shooting teams in the regular season. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
Well, I tell you what, Kevin, when you have numbers like this from the line, your coach is not only satisfied, but he's confident. Sure, there are some guys whose numbers help offset the weaker shooters, but overall, this has been a solid team from the line.
And the Pistons making a change here. He doesn't get the second one. The 76ers lead. There's the dish to Johnson. Pass to Murray. This one for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game. Passes to Fox. Hits the jumper in space. He's got 21. The 76ers leading by 3. The pass to Murray. Jokic defended by Plumlee. 6 to shoot. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Number 31 is guarded by Johnson. And the shot is good. And now just a 1-76ers lead.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
Pass to Reeves. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Rejected by Bagley. Number 31. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
He misses the free throw, and the Pistons making a change here. And it's tied up with that one.
I'm sure he feels like they should have the lead right now, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Pass to Murray. Screen by Smith. For the 3. Shot is off. And Detroit the other way now. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at it. And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
Number 31. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, they got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. 1:32 left in the third. The pass to Reeves. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. A pass to Fox. All sorts of time. Again, the Pistons score.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. Kispert. The quick look, no good that time.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
The 3 from Johnson. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Fox. 23 points in the game. Wasted no time on that one. He's got 12.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Smith outside. Launches it. Count that one. Smith's got 6 during this quarter. Detroit's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Here's Fox. Kispert. He passes to Fox. Number 31. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer off the line. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting.
First round of the Eastern Conference playoffs.
And we welcome you back to our coverage of round 1 in the NBA playoffs. '76ers trailing. Marcus Morris is out there with Smith. Then there's Edwards. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Edwards can't hit.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Number 41, Edwards defending. And he lobs it with the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds. He feeds it to Morris. Murray. He kicks it to Morris. To tie it up. Hits the bucket. And it's all knotted up.
There's 6 points on consecutive free ball. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And they were caught over the back on the play.
Not much doubt about that over-the-back call.
Yeah, he was all over his back that time. Looked like he was going for a piggyback ride.
Noel's checked in for Fox. Here's Simmons. He dishes it to Noel. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
How did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Edwards. Kicks it to Morris. Beyond the arc. But they recover it. And it's good. Through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
You know, there aren't many guys like him. Players who can accelerate to the rim and finish with a flourish more often than not.
And the Pistons making a change here. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Now here's Noel. Kispert. And his offensive struggles continue.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Passes it to Edwards. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Feeds to Noel. Noel gets a screen from Simmons. Johnson over to help. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. So it's the Pistons now. 5 on the clock. Kispert, who's guarded by Johnson. The 3.
He's been ice cold throughout the second half, really struggling to get a basket.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here. We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Here's Simmons, who's guarded by Johnson.
And that fourth foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
Fox, he's checked in for Detroit. Here's the feed to Simmons. And the pass to Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Number 41. Defensive rebound. Number 34. A follow-up flush.
This has been a terrific contest up to this point, and I would guess it's going to stay this way all the way to the end. Great matchup.
Probably so. Neither team wants to give an inch.
Pass to Edwards. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And now the Pistons fast break. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Kispert. No good from outside. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Pass it to Edwards. From downtown, there's the bucket good. 23 points in the game. Pistons trailed by 3. Kispert. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Screen by Smith. Here's Jokic. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And the first one at the line is good. The Pistons making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
A pass to Fox. Pistons keep it alive. Simmons. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Murray, the pass to Edwards. On 10 feet out. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Here's Murray. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. And the 76ers lead by 2. Detroit's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. To take the lead. No good.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got rebound number 15 here tonight. The Pistons shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Number 31 is guarded by Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. An offensive rebound. Now the pass to Fox. There's a screen. Kistler. Pass to Fox to take the lead. No good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Johnson up top. Here's Edwards. The 76ers with another miss. The Pistons trailing. This is to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Number 31. And this is the go-ahead basket. 76ers have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. The dish to Smith. Passes it to Edwards. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 3rd assist on the night. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Reed is checked in for the 76ers. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, Dwayne Casey was just going over the plan with his team. He is not happy with their perimeter defense, saying, guys, way too many open shots for them beyond the three-point line. We've got to press up closer and try to foul them off the arc. Guys, we'll see if they got the message.
Johnson the screen. There's the pass to Murray. He feeds it to Reed. Defended by Simmons. And the rejection by Simmons. But they'll get another chance. Here's Reed. And finally they hit one.
Well, this team has really been on the offensive glass here in the second half, doing an outstanding job. And that's one of the reasons they're on top.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
Philadelphia with the ball. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Reed is screened. Here's Jokic. They swipe it. And here they come. Moving it up. Pushes it down to finish the break.
textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Johnson the screen. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go. And again, it's Philadelphia. Here's Fox. Kispert. A pass to Fox. From past the arc. And that one's good. He's got 26.
He's gone cold at the wrong time. Struggling to score here down the stretch.
Pass to Edwards. Now Murray. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got his 16th rebound on the night. Passes it to Fox. Number 31. And another 3 for Detroit.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half. But he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
The pass to Edwards. Misses the 3. The Pistons shooting pretty well, 46% from the floor. Number 31, Johnson with the block. They retain possession. Fox. And there's another one for the Pistons. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
And here are the 76ers now. Pass to Edwards. Shoots the 3. That drops. He has 29.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
Here's Fox. He's covered by Murray. He kicks to Simmons. Lock at 6. Goes up to the stripe. Again, the Pistons good for 2. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Johnson. .143 left to play in the final quarter. Inside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Reed, no good on the free throw. The Pistons shooting about 43% here in the fourth quarter. 1:27 left in the game. Here's Fox. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time. And he'll shoot free throws. He gets the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Second, so he makes them both.
What a clutch performance. He loves being in these situations, just relishes the opportunity. A lot of guys say they do, but you can see it in his face. He truly does.
A minute 20 left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards passes to Reed, and that one's good.
Oh, Mary, listen to that.
That shot eliciting a roar from this gigantic crowd.
That was huge, guys. Absolutely huge.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They trail by 2. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Here's Fox. He's covered by Murray. Number 34. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that.
It's the first that narrows the gap to 1. Philadelphia's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of it. Pass to Edwards. Here's Murray. Deflected. Morris. Connects.
And that is the shot of the game. Well, he's got the guts and courage to take it and the skill to make it.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kispert buries it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. And a big play there to meet the crowd.
Yeah, that one kind of took all of the life out of him there, Kevin. Kind of quieted the voices in here, didn't it?
Reed the pass to Murray. It's rebounded by Simmons.
Hey, the defense was right there, just waiting. Doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, and you've got the luxury here of running a play, so you want to do something that you're very comfortable with.
Absolutely, Steve. I mean, no need to panic whatsoever. I mean, they're in a very good spot right here.
Well, they did have a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before the shot attack.
Yeah, you really want to try to foul on that situation before he gets into the shooting motion. It just didn't work out that time.
And so it's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
That's big. I mean, once he got to the line with the opportunity to take the lead, he did not want to blow it.
And the 76ers call time here. They're losing by 1. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot on an offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver that gets you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it.
Back to Reed. From 11 feet away. Can't cash in. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. I mean, that's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
Perfect time to be perfect at the line. Now only a 3 in time.
And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
That'll do it for now. For Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in to the Eastern Conference quarterfinals here on 2K Sports. Now let's check out our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce here with you as we get ready for a little NBA action on 2K Sports.
Round one of the East rolls on. Game two alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. This is Kevin Harlan. Playoff basketball on 2K Sports. We'll see the New York Knicks and the Chicago Bulls. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Ingram?
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
Steve, another signature part of his game is the way he runs the pick and roll. He gets so many easy baskets that way. It's a play they should run for him as often as they can.
We'll look at Chicago. A successful outing in game one has them right where they want to be with a chance here, guys, to take game two on their home court.
This game really gives them a chance to kind of put the hammer down in this series. If they can build on that game one victory and then win here tonight, it would make it almost impossible to come back from.
But let's flip that script. A loss tonight and their home court advantage goes straight out the window, and that would put tons of pressure on them going on the road.
Now here's White. On the basket, Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Number 51. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two. The Knicks shooting their first free throws of this one. And the first one drops. Good. So he hits both free throws. And the Bulls with possession. They came out on top in their last match on Wednesday.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
Doris Burke had a chance to catch up with head coach Tom Thibodeau.
I asked him how his team's mindset was after that opening loss. He told me, we're not down. Our goal is to come in here and take one of the first two on the road. So we're still in a position to accomplish what we set out for. Guys?
Thanks, Doris. So it's Chicago now. The Knicks making the shot. Pass to Robinson. Outside Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot two. The Bulls shooting their first free throws here tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Robinson hits them both. And the Knicks with possession here. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. A three ball. Chicago grabs the miss. Halliburton. Back to Robinson. White drives in. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Number 51. Shot is blocked. There's the screen. Passes it to Ingram. shoots from the baseline. Robinson throws it down. It's a tie ball game. And so it's New York with it. Pass to Wiggins. Back to White. Here's Sexton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
The finger roll finish at the bucket.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
There's the pass to Wiggins. Some nice passing by New York here. Allen trying to break free. No good from Wiggins.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Halliburton again, Chicago. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Allen outside. Allen right side. Wiggins. It's good from long range.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Chicago trailing here. Markkanen defended by Wiggins. Here's Markkanen. It's rebounded by Wiggins. New York's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. White with it. Now defended by Ingram. He dishes it to Allen. That's good.
Intelligent passing there to make that hoop possible.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Here's Ingram. And it's blocked by Wiggins. There's the dish to Allen. Here's White. No good on the quick three. Bulls trail by 3. To the inside. Embiid. And he banks in the layup.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Now here's White. White so far offensively, switching for his first points of the game. And he hits it and gets helped on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
And no good on the free throw. Bulls have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game up. Here's Stafford. And fouled hard that time. They'll get to the line and shoot 2. Now let's take this chance to break out the list of the NBA's top free throw shooting teams in the regular season. 4th, the Bulls.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, when you have numbers like this from the line, your coach is not only satisfied, but he's confident. Sure, there are some guys whose numbers help offset the weaker shooters, but overall, this has been a solid team from the line.
No good on the second free throw. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Titus screen. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Ingram. Markkanen, light covering. Halliburton. Here's Stafford. Right at him with the block. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
They can get back in front with some points right here.
Yeah, you know, they got behind, but they hung in there and maintained contact.
Halliburton and Allen with the block. White drives in. Can't get it to go. And it's Chicago the other way. Ingram. White covering. That evens the score.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
He set the pick. Back to Allen. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Wiggins. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. 5 points in the game.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play, even with the defender draped all over. He's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
He's one of the tougher players you'll ever see. Sometimes he comes away from games pretty banged up, but you'll never hear him complain about it or let it affect his performance.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Knicks have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Ripped away. A 17-foot shot on the way. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Marking it, defended by Wiggins. Here's Stafford. And so he draws the foul on the shot and trip to the line to shoot 2. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And a new group in for the Knicks. And good on the second, so he makes them both. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. Sexton, defended by Payne. Just 5 to shoot, and he uses the glass on the lane. The Bulls shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Number 20. And the tough to finish it off. Beauty. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
You know what, Kevin? Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
And here are the Knicks now, trailing by 2. Pass to Wiggins. Tries again. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. 7 points in the game.
How about the first quarter for him at the offensive end? He's really had the touch going.
Number 20. Off target from outside.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not. Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Knicks making a switch here. George is checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
1:57 left here in the first quarter.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Number 22. He's guarded by Thomas. Number 22. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Five to shoot. Knocks it loose. He's in the post. Defended by Middleton. From deep, George.
A fair look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Kicks it to Middleton. Number 22. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
And here we go. The Bulls fast break. He passes to Payne. Gets it to go.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
New York's down just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. They set the pick. Thomas passes to Hayes. Shot is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Number 22. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Payne. Hits it from three-point range. And now it's a three-point Bulls lead.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Here's Hayes. This is his first chance at the line tonight. First free throw is good. Robinson's checked in for the Bulls. Good on both. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Payne passes to Robinson. Pass to Payne. Feeds to Middleton. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Good. Now Hayes. From deep, George. The shot no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game.
Western Conference.
It's the NBA playoffs. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action here in this game 2. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And I like their aggressiveness, too, tonight because they're getting penetration, and that's allowing them to get some easy hoops.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Knicks, we got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Hayes in at the point guard position. First one falls for him. Free throws good for Middleton. Knicks trailed by 5. There's a screen. Hayes dishes to Thomas. Hayes back to Thomas. The feed to Jordan. Robinson on him. The jump hook. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Well, the Bulls shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Here's Middleton. Drills the baseline jumper. Middleton's got 4 points this quarter.
Well played right there, and you can feel the momentum changing.
I think this lead will continue to move upward unless something unforeseen happens.
Now here's Hayes. Now let's take a brief moment to see which teams were the best at shooting the ball from deep in the regular season. Number 1, the Bulls.
Boy, this team has an awful lot of confidence, Kevin, from behind the three-point line. I think in large measure because they have multiple three-point shooters. They don't have to rely on 1 or 2 guys. They've got a number of capable three-point shooters, and that gives you confidence as a team.
The Knicks making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. The Bulls leading by 5. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Payne. Robinson inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Tough play. He had to fight his way all the way to the rim. But Kevin, he never misses a chance to go up for a dunk. So I'd advise guys to either get in position to take a charge or maybe just get out of the way.
And you know what? He is also relentless on the boards. He works as hard on his rebounding as anybody you're going to see.
Now here's Hayes. Outside, George. This is to Hayes. Clock at 6. Drains it from 17 feet out. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Number 22, covered by Hayes. The pass to Payne. He feeds it to Middleton. Pocket 4, and that one's good. Middleton's got 6. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. There's the pick. He kicks to Hayes. And he has space. Robinson pulls it in.
An easy look there, but, he misses those once in a while.
Payne's shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
Things are starting to warm up in the field for them this quarter as they add to their lead.
Yeah, it seems like everybody, Steve, has the hot hand right now. Well, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding when you look at the numbers, but it certainly feels a lot bigger than it is.
Well, the score has a lot to do with that, but just based on that, you'd think the rebounding gap would be huge.
The Bulls have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And he makes the first.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And George kicks to Thomas. Portis, guarded by Robinson. Back to Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Thomas. The Bulls leading by 9. Here's Payne. 9 points in the game so far. He dishes it to Middleton. Gets the front of the rim and out.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Robinson passes to Middleton. And that one's good. Middleton's got 10 points in the game.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. The dish to Thomas. The three. And good on the basket. Book it. Thomas got 6 in the quarter.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Here's Payne. 9 points in the game so far. Passes it to Middleton. From the arc. It's held in by Thomas. Thomas got his 3rd rebound tonight.
He hit a three in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter. It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Bulls moving the ball around. Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Now, here's Thomas. 6 points for him. Tries a three. No hit. The Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Payne. There's a screen by Robinson. From 10 feet out. Blocked. And they'll keep possession. Gets it to go. The Knicks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Portis. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Knicks have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. That free throw missing. And the Knicks making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Embiid defended by Allen. Embiid.
That's foul number 2. I mean, they might not warrant sitting him entirely, but another one before halftime, they could be in some trouble.
The Bulls have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. The first free throw is good. And the Knicks making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Knicks trailed by 7. Outside Thomas. Number 8. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got his 3rd assist on the night.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
And here are the Bulls now. They've held a 12-point lead early. That's good. 9 points in the game so far.
How about that for a response?
You will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
Number 8. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those balls.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. And they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
New York calls timeout.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
Knicks trail by 10. Here's the screen. Here's Wiggins. No luck. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Number 22. He's guarded by Thomas. Kicks it to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You know, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
I've also got to say, Steve, that I really like how he's able to adapt defensively to really whatever the situation is. There are a number of ways he can come at you at that end of the floor.
And here is Thomas, following the three from Middleton. Thomas, that's good.
Well, he can squeeze himself into the box score every now and then.
The Bulls leading by 11. Embiid defended by Allen. Lets it go from 11. And off the glass. That one's good. 11 points in the game.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
They set the screen. George, that's a two-pointer. It's all in by the Bulls.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backcourt.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Paul. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
So it's Chicago now. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And that one's good. Middleton's got 16.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Now, here's Thomas. He's got 8. Here's the 3. The second chance effort. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they send a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
The first one falls. The Knicks making a switch here. He hits both from the stripe. Knicks trail by 18. Feeds it to Hayes. Pass to Wiggins. And they get it. That's good. He's got 10.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
And there's the pass to Ingram. It's the difficult fadeaway jumper. And the Bulls lead by 17. New York's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. White with it, now guarded by Ingram. For 3. Offensive rebound. Passes it to Wiggins. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's number 2 for him from long range in this quarter, his 3rd overall.
The Bulls leading by 14. Embiid defended by Allen. Here's Embiid. It's Chicago with another bucket. New York's gone even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. They set the pick. And there's the feed to Hayes. He passes to Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot is on the line. That's good. 15 points in the game.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
1:05 left in the first half. Marking it, defended by Wiggins. Here's marking it. Misses the fadeaway inside.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
And it's White missing.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
Well, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
That free throw good from Ingram. The Knicks making a switch here. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Wiggins. Great touch on the 16-footer. He's got 17.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Chicago's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Pass to Ingram. And stolen by White. Number 51. No good on the buzzer beater. And we finished one half of basketball. It's the Bulls. They lead by 13. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
What unbelievable postseason action we've got going on so far. This is 2K Sports as we get deeper into round 1 of the playoffs. The Bulls are on a tear right now. They're looking for their second win in as many games in this series. Not the same story, though, for the Knicks. Hard to find a lot to like about their performance so far. They'll need to pay much better attention in the second half to the details. The details. And back to the United Center we go. The third quarter just about to start.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back to the NBA playoffs as we get ready to continue with this round 1 matchup. It's been a clinic from Wiggins.
Everything's magnified in a game like this, and with the microscope squarely on him as their go-to guy, he came through in a huge way in the first half.
Steve, that's what he's known for. I mean, his ability to raise his game according to the situation makes him elite level.
Well, now they're just going to time.
Yeah, you think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
And for the Knicks. That's good. He's got 9.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, and in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
One for Chicago. Here's Ingram, and it's good from the elbow.
Takes such a delicate touch to hit that fadeaway jumper with a man in your face.
Knicks trailed by 14, and for the Knicks. The pass to Wiggins. And it's blocked.
Such a solid performance for them inside. The rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
And for Chicago. Here's marking it. Here's Embiid, and Allen with the block. And for the Knicks. Here's Sexton. Misses off the right eye. The Bulls leading by 14. And for Chicago. Here's Ingram, rejected by Wiggins. Outside, White. Here's Sexton. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Courtesy of the 2K leader. Here are the players who led the NBA in rebounding during the regular season. And the Bulls making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Where you at, Chicago?
The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Embiid defended by Allen. Halliburton and the rejection by Wiggins. Back to Robinson. Passes to Ingram. 5 to shoot. Knicks trailed by 14. Here's Wiggins. And the bucket counts. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
He's just too quick for his man. Left him in the rearview mirror and knocked it down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw, good from Wiggins. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Ingram. White's there. Fades and shoots. Looks a big height bounce and goes in. 9 points in the game so far.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively. But, I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done. I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting's really suffered.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the best again.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Knicks trailed by 16. There's a good screen. Inside, 6 to shoot. Allen passes to Wiggins. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And the free throw, no good.
An 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Dishes it to Robinson. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Some outstanding numbers in this one for Robinson. He has 9 points and he's made 3 shots at the foul line.
No, that's important. When you get to the foul line, any team, when you can outscore your opponent from the foul line, it's critical. And he's trying to do his part right there.
And that one falls for Robinson. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. He's off on the second. Knicks trailed by 15. White drives in. Misses from close range. Deflects the pass. And now the Knicks on the break. He feeds it to Jordan.
What a huge play. Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how for a brilliant throwdown.
Yeah, just exerting his authority out there.
Halliburton. Here's Robinson. And good work on the boards to pick up the second chance points. Robinson's got 12 points in the game. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. 15-point game. Jordan the screen. He kicks it to White. Six on the shot clock. Now the pass to Wiggins. Lets it fly from 18.
Well, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here. But the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
Jordan the screen. Here's Sexton. And the shot is long.
And I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
And the Bulls making a change here. Knicks trail by 17.
Watch outside!
He dishes it to White. New York moving the ball around. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Pass to Ingram. White's there. Fades away. No good from Ingram.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Outside, White. From deep. Chicago grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18 points.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Down the first one. Rollins check in for New York. He's perfect from the line this time. Knicks trail by 17. To Wiggins. Pulls it up. Drops one in from the wing. He's got 24.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Halliburton. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Knicks trail by 17. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
They've already picked up a number of fouls here, and they're in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet, keeping their hands up, and defending without fouling.
Now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that have the most blocks during the regular season. Fourth, the Bulls.
You know, they've been dominant thanks to their length and strength and concentration on blocking shots. They knocked a few balls practically out of the arena this season and hope to do the same here in the postseason.
Back to Allen. And that one is stuffed right through.
Good, just like soup. A little more ferocious, though.
Okay, Clark approves, everybody. Steve, what about you?
Well, I wasn't thinking about soup. I was just impressed with the strong finish, wearing that rim out.
And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I'll tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
There's the pick. The pass to Ingram. Uncovered. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Sexton, defended by Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. And yes, sir, that one drops. 15 points in the game.
Oh, you gotta like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
White drives in.
And he is still scoreless. It looks like he doesn't even want to be out there.
Halliburton, and the officials call goaltending, so they award the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Robinson's checked in for Chicago. Knicks trail by 17. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. 11 points in the game.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Passes it to Ingram. Outside Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Marking it. It's rebounded by New York. Allen's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Outside right. New York needs to get off a shot. Buries the long-range jumper. 27 points for him.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Ingram, light covering. Shot's good from Ingram.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
There's the dish to White. Here's Allen, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for New York. There's a screen. Halliburton. Allen with the rebound. Knicks trail by 13. Pass to Jordan. Banked in off the glass. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter. There's 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kicks it to Robinson. Pass to Ingram. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. Bulls making a switch here. Both free throws good from Ingram. And so here is New York, trailing by 13. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Sexton. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Payne, defended by Wiggins. Here's Embiid. He got up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bulls lead by 13.
Western Conference, Round 1. The Memphis Grizzlies.
And we welcome you back to our coverage of Round 1 in the NBA playoffs. Knicks trail by 13. On the court for the Knicks. Sexton, defended by Payne. Shoots off the screen. Rejected by Payne.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Off the pick. Uses the glass to drop it in. And the Bulls lead by 15.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Chicago has possession. They led by as many as 18 points. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Three-pointer. The shot misses. And New York will come the other way.
Get outside!
They set the pick. Now the pass to Wiggins. Outside, White. Feeds it to Jordan. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
The Bulls leading by 11. Here's Payne. Rockets hits. Beyond the arc. The shot is off. Knicks trail by 11.
Who's watching here?
Back to White. Looking to end his cold spell. And the layup is good. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Payne. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
That's good from Payne. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Wiggins. Let's go. Can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Can't hit from front. Knicks trail by 12. Back to Thomas. Here's Sexton. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Payne's shot is good. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Pass to Wiggins. Carries it from three-point range. He has 30.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Deflected. One-on-one here. And a miss here with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And they're pushing it up. Gets it to go. Knicks trail by 13. Thomas goes in. Here's Payne. Pass to Payne. Jacks up a three. Good. He's got 19.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
The feed to Thomas. Again, Thomas missing. The Bulls leading by 16. There's the pass to Payne. There's the pick. 5 on the clock. From downtown. No luck. And New York will come the other way. Here's Thomas. Bank shot. No good.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Well, they're trailing here, but you got to admire how hard they're playing. I mean, that kind of effort is a winning effort. They're working the ball inside and trying to do what they can to get back in.
The Knicks making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Halliburton nailed from three-point line. 19 points in the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Outside for Thomas. Here's Sexton. And the Knicks miss again.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see. Look at the turnover situation, guys. And it's not been that bad, just a handful. And when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
Knicks trail by 17. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's the screen. Shot off the pick. And he can't bank that one in. Looking to get it going. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Passes it to Ingram. Halliburton. On the clock. Here's Embiid. And it comes off the front of the rim. Knicks trail by 15. Back to Thomas. Launches it. Gets it to go.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Pass to Ingram. There's the three. Can't get it to go. Now the Knicks take it the other way. One deep. The shot is off.
Looks like he's lost his focus a little bit. Not playing well in this quarter.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Knicks trail by 15. Back to Allen. Shot is no good. Some solid defense from Robinson. Here's Sexton. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
The Bulls leading by 12. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid.
Just doesn't seem to have the same energy level he had after what was a terrific first half.
Here's Wiggins. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
He hasn't been quite able to lure the defense into fouling him as much. Hasn't been as effective in drawing fouls here.
He's off on the first.
Well, it's terribly frustrating for a coach when his team can't knock down their free throws. I mean, it really comes down to focus, routine, and stamina, especially in the second half.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And the second free throw, good. Chicago with the ball. They're led by as many as 18 points. Here's Embiid. What a terrific move that was.
Man, how about the dexterity for this big guy? I mean, he is really smooth around the basket.
Outside Thomas. Robinson with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Back to Allen. 6 to shoot. Sexton sinks the triple. He's got 19.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
1:58 left in the fourth. Dishes it to Robinson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Bulls lead by 12.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Chicago grabs the miss.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
To the paint, tipped. The pass to Wiggins. And the shot is good. 33 points for him.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
The Bulls leading by 10. Outside Robinson. Bulls moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Yeah, with that basket, you would have to think this lead is safe.
Well, if not 100% safe, certainly 95%.
They set the pick. And there's the rejection. And they're able to recover. Allen, that's good. Chicago's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Ingram. Halliburton. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
A serious game-clinching run. They've taken off here. Impressive.
No backing off. What a surge at the right time.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Sexton. Cans the shot from the wing.
Well, their offense has kicked into gear, but seems to have arrived a little bit too late.
And as a coach, that can really be frustrating. I mean, your guys were stumbling along for most of the game, and now, when it's basically over, they finally decide to come alive.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play, they showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Well, that'll do it for now. Thanks for watching our coverage of the first round of the NBA playoffs. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We leave you now with our Jordan Player of the Game.